All right. We are live and we are bug fixing. Because goodness sakes, I cannot figure out this navigation stuff. I swear. Maybe there's a way I can just pull the... It's not finding the nav mesh. That's the issue. And so because of that, it just returns 0, 0, 0, and then we get the closest point to that. That's what we're getting when I try to do my pathfinding. So we got to figure out what's going on. So when I run this, we go... Okay, he's trying to go here. I don't even need to do it with these guys. That's the thing. I could just put some predetermined points. But I'm already far enough into this that I want to do it this way, and it's just dumb. It's dumb that I'm working on this. There's no reason for me to waste time on it. But now that I'm here, I want to figure out why it's not working. So these cell sizes are just kind of crazy. Okay, so why can't it find the navigation region? I think what we do here, can we go here? Okay, let me save this. Commit it. Before removing nav region. What happens if we just move this out? Do we get a crash? Okay, save this, set up navigation. Taking a while. All right. Do static colliders. Let's get rid of all of this to make it faster to bake things. Okay. Now, if I bake nav mesh from here, how is it? Okay, not bad. Okay, now let's just try it out and see what happens. Okay, still trying to go there. We still have 0, 0, 0. Okay. We have an RID. We have number of regions 0. Now, if I clear that and then go here and bake nav mesh, will it be any different? No. Why is it still... Uncomment that. Okay, so nav target is a thing. Then it gets to here. It says get the closest point, but there's no nav map or no region. On the navigation mesh surface. What if I do something like nav region dot get navigation map. Print. I'm just going to print this. See if they're the same map. It is the same map. Now he's trying to get around and around it. He's got to get within like 1 meter of it or something. We're going to change that. I should just change that real quick. But why in the world? Okay, I mean, now what's the distance to the... He should definitely be within 5 meters of it. This is my ADHD at work. We're going to fix 18 other things before we get back to this. $450. You shouldn't be that far, right? Oh, because the nav target is set to 0. Okay, so it's the same issue. Either way, this should still be around 5. Okay. Get next location. This is currently... So the nav map... for our nav region is the same. If I play this, it's RID, RID, and they're the same. It says number of regions, 0. Returns the RID of this navigation of the region. It's navigations. We're going to set it here. Nav region dot set navigation map, and we're going to do navigation. What is it? Hey, garlic bread, what's up? Got to hydrate. Okay, awesome. Number of regions, still 0. Even though we know it's part of this nav map. So we know the nav map is correct. But it's also incorrect somehow. Let's get that hydrate in. Let me get some Quest protein chips in me as well. Can I add, so there's get regions. What about nav? Because nav is just the nav agent. Set navigation map. Nope. So that's using the correct nav map. Why does it say that there is no... Oh, okay. Is it something like that? Oh, that just blows up my computer when I do that. Forgot about that. Okay, let's do it in here. Okay, same. It's literally set to that navigation map. Oh, actually, I can do this. Okay, so this is literally set to that. This is a navigation region. We're going to instantly print it with its get navigation map. And we'll see if it says 1 or 0. Okay, it still says 0. Okay, so what am I not getting here? We're taking this navigation region. We're setting its map to the default. We're printing it, and it shows it very clearly. Oh, right there. We're printing it later, just the Get World 3D, the default one. Same thing, matches up. We're adding it to that, and then we try to print how many regions does this map have? And it has 0. Why? This nav map doesn't have any regions when I print its size. Why? Navigation mesh assigned? Where is this navigation mesh assigned? So we have a navigation region. Navigation mesh. It is assigned. Can I print that? Is it just an ID? Is get next location just being called too soon? Let's do idle. This is transition to walk. So let's do change state. Start. Could it be that simple? No way. Is it? Is it literally just being called before everything else? No way, dude. It was being called before everything was loaded in. Are you kidding me? This looks sick, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I am brain dead after all of this horrificness. But now I can go to debug. Let's do visible navigation off just so it looks a little better. And then what we can do. Number of regions, 1. Goodness sakes, dude. I can't believe this. Okay, where's that other print? Okay, these need to be more like 50. Don't need the navigation mesh. I can't believe that. It was just literally a loading. It was a loading, like, whatever you call it. I don't know. I can't think right now, but it was loading too fast. And the other stuff that needed to load in wasn't. Now, something I could do is I could make these guys kind of go to sleep during the day and then come alive during the night. And by go to sleep, I mean they just kind of drop down. Okay, right now they're only doing... Okay, this clearly needs to be a lot bigger. I also want them to walk further every time. Like have a minimum amount that they walk. Which means I might need to do let's see here. We need a range, a minimum range and a maximum. Let's do var min walk equals 100. Var max walk equals 500. No, let's do 1,000. It'll just be big. Okay. Now we got to do another randef range. Okay, this is kind of crazy. We're doing two. How many randomizations are we doing here? Going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 wrapping it all. There's got to be a better way to do that, but okay, 100 is the minimum. Wait, am I even doing that right? We have a random range where it's negative that. Oh, no, that doesn't even work. Just need to have a you know what? We'll just do this. If we really want, then we can give up on navigation anyway. And how we will do that. Here, let me draw some more nav in here. But we could just do predetermined points that they can walk to. And then just choose between them. But this is kind of fine. We can also do predetermined points on this and then just have navigation between them used as well. Because I do want some navigation for other creatures anyway. Those are real trees, I think, so. Let's try this again. Nice. Now he'll go super far. Oh, what are you doing there, buddy? Spinning around, huh? Okay, what's the classic thing with spinning? I could do like 5 for this. Nice. He'll walk all the way around. Now what happens when he reaches this? Okay, just kind of readjusts. He went a little past, but that's kind of cool. Wandering Mausoleum vibes, yeah. Elden Ring, Wandering Mausoleum in Adventure Time World, yes. Now, eventually we'll have the one where he just walks and you ride on top. Actually, let's set that up now. I want to ride on top of this dude. First things first, let me get some coffee. Okay, player position here. Go to mountain, grab this. Let's position this. We gotta hydrate in the chat and posture check. Boom. Done and done. Oh boy. Okay. This needs to be add child node bone attachment 3D. Okay, now that moves with it. Now, is everything in physics process? How did we do that with the lift? We had to do this in process. Offset is a vector 3.0, so we aren't even really doing anything. Oh no, we're setting that there. Okay. 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 That was if okay, interact and global dot player var interactable equals lift carriage. And we're going to do self here. Right now we just have interactable, which is just a node 3D. So mountain, what we can do is add a area 3D and a collision shape to that. This is going to be a box shape. Go to 3D. This area 3D is also going to be under the attachment. This collision shape here, or area 3D, will move this up. Nope, let's do 10, 10, 10 again. Trying to think here. Okay, this is going to have a signal. Area entered. Area exited. Nope. Wait. That was in lift carriage? Body entered, yep. Okay, so. Right now we're doing body.name is. What we really should do is that. Then we can go here to our lift carriage. Is player. Copy that. Go to the mountain. We could put all this in a class as well. and have an interactable hitbox sort of deal for, or not hitbox, but, you know, area. But we're not going to worry about that. This does not need to be scalable. Okay. Null. Now, the mountain. Okay, we end it, so then we can go here. On our bone attachment 3D, we're going to add child node collision shape. Wait, nope. Static body. We're just going to do that for now. Now, let's see what happens, what breaks, what doesn't. I know I'm forgetting stuff, so. Invalid access to property. Global position on base object of type null instance. Why is player var should be right away set to self. Let's try it again. See if this is breaking it. It's an interesting little path find there. Okay, printed that just fine. On our bridge, okay, that's just if moving, so we'll need to do another thing. Carrying equals false. Then we do carrying equals true. Okay, let's see what this, it's going to break it again, but let's see what it does. On a base object, okay, so it could be this. Oh. Player position is not this. That's why. Okay. Now, there could be a point where you jump. Oh, dang. All right, we are now attached. He is rotating, and we are not. So we could plus equals the rotation. I can't seem to not. Player var interactable. And carrying equals true. And we press interact. Oh, we can also do this. So I can't just rotate the player. I need to rotate the whole thing, and I also can't just rotate the skeleton. Okay. Right now we're doing rotation.y or skeleton. Can I just do this? Okay, we are rotating everything. Oh, but my offset needs to be there. Needs to be updated. Okay. Can I do this? Does that just work? I don't think that worked. F. No, that just is creating the offset. So we need to create the offset there. We could just do a new child node. Which is just an offset. This will take the position of okay, we're gonna put offset dot position equal to that. Does that work? It's that, but then we need to do let's see. If the offset is supposed to be just 1, 1, and we're getting the global position here of the player position. Really what we need is the local space position. What happens if I do this? I want to see how it breaks. Okay, it's just not a... Oh, we're not updating. Something like this. I don't know if I'm getting this right. Okay. Nope. Because we're just adding it. Oh, we got to do... something like that, maybe, I think. Okay. Still rotating around. But am I moving a lot on it? Don't know if my feet are moving. I don't think so. Oh. Nope, I just moved a ton. Yeah. Oh, duh, we're not resetting this. Okay. Let's go here and let's add CSG box. Oh, I think I left a line of code in here that's going to break it. Oh, there it is. And it's going with the player. And it's rotating, though. Okay, nice. That's good to know that it's rotating. So we're setting the position. Can we just do position? And then just do offset position here. Does that work? Does that make it local space? Oh. Nope. Wait, I am supposed to do global position here. It's just we need to make sure that its position is the offset of this. So okay, I think this is right. It might need to be switched around slightly, but okay, I'm here. I see the offset there. I let go. Press F, nothing changes. Okay, I think this is working. So if carrying is false, okay, let's try this again, because for some reason it wasn't letting me disengage. Okay, I'm here. Nice. I believe this is now working. I'm still next to the red tree. This is pretty sick. Okay. Turn off the paths. Can I make it so I can still move? I could move the offset. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness, I can move her on this. The problem is it's all wrong. Because this thing's rotating with it. So I think what I could do is offset dot rotation equals global dot. What's up, Camo, in the Twitch chat? How you doing? Player var dot rotation. Maybe. We have an ad starting in 2 minutes, by the way. Okay. Oh, it's... I can't just do the rotation. Is this rotating with the platform still? Switching it up? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's being rotated by both. Think can I just do that, or do I do global basis? Okay, let's see if it rotates with this. Okay, it still does. Transform dot basis. Ah, okay, okay. Something like that. Hey, Leaf, what's up? How's the game dev? Doing good. Hydrate. We got some hydrates in there. Game dev is going good. I'm kind of hacking this together. But I'm making it so you can ride the big mountains now. Walking mountains. Oh, we have an ad starting. Dang. Well, you'll see it in a sec. Maybe that's all I need. Ad is here, but it's a tiny one, so I can hear you. Nice. There we go. That's all I needed, was just get the players transform. Now you can walk around on top of it. Okay, now the next thing is on the player, where is my detector? Or actually, on the mountain, all we need to do is check. Okay, we can't check if you're on the floor. That's annoying. We can take this down to there, so then you're most likely on the ground when you step onto it. Let's also go to mountain here. We're going to change this to 7 seconds, just so I have a good amount of time where he's just idle. I was hoping you would go for that. They seem too good of an idea to be a background as. Exactly. Oh, now he's moving. Okay. Okay, currently you can technically just walk off of him. And you can walk through things like this. There's no collision. But this is pretty sick, to be honest. There's the ad. Okay. Do they have eyes? No. They have trees. Why is this still on? Oh, I think it's because it's on the navigation agent. Okay, one thing we could do. So now we need to restrain it just to the walking area. Trees, yes. I almost want to make the offset like a freaking character body that you ride. Because then I could just add collision. Then it would be fine. Because otherwise, how do I do this? The other thing I can do is, well, let me try something. If I go to Blender, or I mean the blend file, and I add physics back in, but I just put it on a different layer. Don't you break on me, Godot. Okay. Cube. Turn on physics. Okay. Re-import. Put it on 4. Then we go to our player. We run into 4. Okay, nice. So we run into it. So now I can potentially take this away. This static body here. I'll just take away all of its collision mask for now because I might have to bring it back. Now. Oh, this has collision, but it has collision on the trees now. That's annoying. Don't want it to have collision on the tree leaves. You know what? I'm starting to think I should put these... take them off of the model entirely. Can I still do that easily? I think I can. Okay, now we have correct collision for this. These can just be meshes. We don't want it there, actually. What we want is tree 1. This thing. This can be on the bone attachment. It has collision, but just for the main part. Okay. Then we can bring a stone in. Do we not have rocks? Huh. Where in the world do I go for this? Oh, it should just be in here. Yeah. Assets, 3D. Come on. So just cube? Yes, okay. Okay. We're going to save this as rock. We can go back here. We can instantiate a scene with the rock in it, so then we can throw it in. Okay. Go to our blender. Where's my rock? Rock right there. Go here. Go to the cube. Turn on physics. Re-import. Then we go to environment scenes. Create new scene. Rock. This is going to be a node 3D. Okay, this is on 4. Shouldn't need this static body anymore. Okay. Okay. Now we will see how this works if I just try to walk around on this. Interesting. So I'm still able to walk through everything because it's just putting me where I am. This rock is also not attached to the correct thing. Needs to be there. Okay. So we're able to walk through it because all we're doing is updating our what does that do? Does that basically just make me rotate with it and okay, now it just puts me on there and I can't do anything. Because it's always snapping me back. So don't want that. We're going to create our offset script here. Let's copy this. No, let's just make it its own scene. Okay, we'll do that. We'll be on 4 and it will run into 4. Player will not need to run into 4 anymore. Offset is going to be its own little player controller. It's probably the worst way I could do this, but you know. I think I can just do this. Okay, I mean, let's just see. Problem is, it's attached to the bone, but I don't know if it'll still update its position like it should, because... Nope, come on. Come on. Okay, we are still falling. Okay. Okay, I'm like trying to figure out what's going on here. So it's on 4, runs into 4, mountain. The cube. Oh. Is on 4. But it ain't moving with the animation. So all we got to do is add another. Add child node. Static body 3D. Collision. We can throw that up there. We can take this. Throw it on under that. Or copy it. Paste. Okay. Now maybe I can go back up here. Remove the physics from this. Nice. We still have that collision shape. Bring it just down a little bit so it's, yeah. You're sunk into the grass just a little bit. Okay. Now that's on 4. This thing is on 4. It should only run into 4. And this should only be on 4. Now, offset right now is there. Should probably put it up a bit. let's, I guess, just see what happens. Why am I flying through it? I shouldn't be flying through it. It is a... So collision, 4. Oh, does the player not look at 4? Player needs to run into 4. Okay. F. Okay, we just hit F. Okay, now we can't jump, which is fine. If I go out here, there's no gravity. And I can't get back on. Okay, well, I can. All right. So. Now what I need is offset also needs to bump into 5. Which is going to be the kind of walls we put up around things. We can also go back to offset and we can go, I think we can put these back in. Then on mountain, we can put the walls around. We can add some collision shapes.
I don't know. I just got here.
Hey, Ninja Bash. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Whoops. Let's do 5. 5?
Daddy, chill.
Hey. Yeah, let's do 10. That way. No. 15. Y can be 15. Z can be like 3. Just need to be able to see it easily. Okay. Then we do a... Whoops. Control D? Yeah. Bring it up to here. Do that. Bring it up to about there. Do that. Okay, this one we can do. This is basically just to make it so you can't walk off the side of this thing. Oh, and these should all be, or walls should just be on layer 5. Okay, now let's see what happens. Newbie on Godot, I need the 3D procedural map similar to Rust Valheim. How can I do it, and is it possible with Godot? Yeah, you can definitely do it. I've never done it. So the terrain that I have here, I'm just doing like personally with a plugin. Okay, here I am. Now I go here. Okay. I'm now stuck. Oh, nice. I can still jump. So I'll have to... Oh, yeah. See, there's the wall there. Also, for some reason, I can never get out of this mode. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, you can do that. I've never done it, but you can use things like noise textures, stuff to do height maps. There's tutorials out there for sure that you can do randomized terrain. It's going to get a lot harder when you start doing things like, foliage, texturing, and all that. Like it's pretty complex, I think, but it's it's doable, for sure doable. Did not find a tutorial for 3D. For 2D you have, okay. I'm trying to think. Like, I know how to do like the height map stuff, but I don't know if that's really that good. Or I don't actually know how to do it. I've just seen it done.
Let's do.
Okay, there is this video, which I think I've watched mostly through.
This variable is going to do is it's essentially going to tell it like how detailed the terrain should be. So should it be going to do is create a plane mesh, array mesh.new. We'll do array. Actually know what it's going to look like. So X or Y coordinates.
Let's see what this looks like and if it's something that you're looking for. I'm just going to kind of scrub through it and see what his end result is.
Make it extend all the screen. Get rid of this.
Okay, so he's doing it. He's doing it with a shader.
So let's do float. We'll call it gradient UV. It's going to be the Y coordinate of the model. Change this and make it different colors. Like we might want to make this bottom blue, so it's kind of like the ocean. And then I'm going to copy and paste this noise. So let's just copy this.
Yeah, so he's using a noise texture
as the noise. And then I'm going to click as normal map and seamless. Okay, as you can see, this is like smoothed out a lot of the bumps by creating more finely detailed stuff.
This is how to procedurally generate terrain using Godot engine.
By 1024.
This could have what you're looking for. I just don't know if it actually
specific normals or the specific
actually works because I don't know how he's handling collision.
Stuff. You might even want to blend different normal textures together with elevation, like we did using the color gradient. But this is the finished effect. This is all the code you need to have this basic sort of terrain generation. So I hope you enjoyed watching.
Although I assume whatever you did to generate this, you could also do to generate a quad mesh that has collision on it, I guess. Similar to Rust, yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's tough. I've never done it, like I said. I think if you're still completely new, then I wouldn't even really start with procedural. I would start with something. It depends on how far you are in the game already that you're making. Because if you're completely just fresh starting and you're still learning how to make games in the first place, then I would start with something like Terrain 3D and just don't even worry about procedural. Just do something like this where I've just kind of made a little world and figure out all the rest of the stuff first, and then you could start working things in. Because I don't know. It's tough. Full stack. Okay, so you're not like a complete beginner then. You know your code. Yeah, I think if you're comfortable with shaders, maybe that's how they do it. Because a lot of it is just height map. Like I know he was using a shader in that one. And then maybe you could use a shader to change a collision shape to match the terrain that you're generating. Now this is just noise, and noise is always annoying for procedural generation because it's noise. And you can tell it's noise. Like, it doesn't look natural. There are ways to do natural-looking terrain. But then you need to add in more constraints and be like, hey, you know, wait, landmass. Let's see here. Okay, thanks. Yeah, sorry I can't be more help because I like I said, I've just never done it. There's a lot of like these types. Displacement and collisions. Okay.
Split into a grid of 1 at the subdivide values, the longer it will take your mesh to generate.
Yeah, he is doing a plane mesh, and then
this is afterwards
adding
set the vertices back into the data array. At first glance, it might look like nothing has happened again, but so how do we calculate Let's make some changes to make playing around with this terrain more convenient. Export 3 variables named terrain, increase the auction, call create trimesh shape on the array mesh, and then assign the return value to.
Okay, so something like this actually, could be useful too. I'm gonna paste both of these in the chat, Ninja. And wait, where did this other one go?
Let's do
this one here too. Check them out because they might have something that you need or could use. I think this one here, the shorter one, might actually be better. Hey, Magnetonics with the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream, Magnetonics? It's good to see you again. But yeah, Ninja, I would at least check this out and just see, because maybe you find something that's useful. Yeah. What was I just trying to figure out? Oh, we have these walls here. I do need to figure out why I can't stop riding the mountain. So right now I'm just not going to mess around with the constraints. For all of the raiders here, I'll show you what I got. First off, we've got... this is going to be a puzzle game. Right now I've spawned the player in a weird spot. But this is a puzzle game that I'm working on. Where's my main opening? Okay, it's over here somewhere. I'm in flight mode here. Okay, so we've got like a kind of Myst-inspired puzzle game that I'm working on that I started a couple weeks ago. I'm going to try to have this demo done in a couple weeks and then just call it good. But having a lot of fun with it so far. So I'll show you all around, show you what I got. I've been doing a lot of work on just like, just making the visuals good, because everything else is kind of, why are these blades of grass so tall? What happened? They weren't supposed to be this tall, as far as I know. Anyway, we're working with a couple plugins like the Sky plugin, Sky 3D, which is really fun. Pretty good. Been doing a full refactor of my game. Okay, wow. Sounds fun. I, for one, am a person who rarely does refactors, and it shows. But yeah, I'm just doing super low poly stuff for my models, all of this stuff. I'm trying to do anything that I'm doing, I want to be able to do in Blender in like, 30 minutes max for most of my models. But yeah, it's going to be a puzzle game, very atmospheric, with some just good visuals, I'm thinking. We've got like this little cottage over here, which I really need to rebuild because it's just not what I want. But we're going to have some puzzles here, like this little dock, where you're going to have to get to that island. Once you get over to the island... Whoops. Let me go back into flight mode. I think you're just going to have to take a boat and figure out how to get the boat ready or whatever. That'll be the puzzle. Anyway, you get up to your island over here. We've got this little lift. Keep forgetting I'm in flight mode. Okay. There's going to be some sort of puzzle here. But it's all going to be just mostly atmospheric stuff. Just trying to make it feel good and look good. And yeah, so we're just having fun with it. I'm trying to do as little caring about how I build it. I just want to make a demo that's pretty much purely visual. The puzzles will be, I'll have to, do some programming for that, but I'm trying to keep the programming to a minimum. But yeah, I'm the type that focuses on one project rather than jumping around. Yeah, I am very much the opposite. I did focus on my robot game for like 6 months or something, and eventually I'll get back to it. But it seems like a cute little game. Well, here's my favorite part so far that I've been working on. Is it bugged? Let's see. Hey, dang, double raid here. Big Boy Games official. Oh, he's bugged out. Look at this. He's stuck. Let me reset this, and then I'll show you. Thank you for the raid, man. How was your stream, Big Boy? Man, double raid here. But I'll show you my my walking mountain here. So, I got to get up there. You're supposed to be able to ride him, so that's what I've got going on here. What's going on? We're working on my game here. One of the puzzles, it's going to be a puzzle game, so one of the puzzles involves riding on this giant walking, like, mountain sort of deal. So I've been building that out. And it's pretty... I'm really liking it. The feeling of walking with this thing is sick. I kind of want to mess with the navigation and make him walk, like, out in the fields over here or out in the woods. Because right now he's just in this big open empty space, but... Hey, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. It was good today. I was just working on some dialogue and audio stuff for my game, Starground. Nice. Okay. Yeah, double raid. There we go. Okay, dialogue and audio stuff. Audio is something that is like, man, the moment I added just a little bit of audio to this game, it felt like a game. Because this is only like, I'm only like a couple weeks into this, but it just, everything changes the moment you add some audio. It just feels great. Dialogue too. Do you have like voice acting and stuff like that? Yeah, it really just changes everything, having some audio. All right, let's see if he gets stuck on something. Oh, no, he went into idle mode. Currently, I have this box underneath me because I don't know if this is at all a good way of doing this, but to make it so you ride on the mountain, I have it where you press F to like attach yourself, and it attaches you where you are. And then I'm spawning this second character body 3D that has its own control systems that mimic the players, but it is just attached to one of the bones of this animation or this, mountain thing. And so that gives me, oh, why am I not running into these? Oh, okay, there, I'm running into that, but am I just running into a wall? Ooh, and we're glitching. And I'm not running into that either. I should be running into the trees and the rocks. I'm running into the invisible wall that makes it so you can't fall off this thing. But, now I can figure that out. Oh, it's because trees are on... Right. Trees are on... Not on the right collision shape. Or collision mask. So trees need to also be on collision 5. So tree 1. Oh, whoops. 5. Tree 2. Nope. Layer 5. I keep doing that wrong. Tree 3, which... Why does tree 3 have... Okay, do that. Yeah. And then rock also needs to be on. Five. Yeah. Yeah. Dialogue is more gibberish, but mainly so that it's more dynamic for procedural text. Okay, yeah. Don't have to hire voice actors. Nice. It's basically, yeah, just like a little feedback there then. Do you have like a Steam game up or a Steam page? It's one thing that I realized whenever I raid someone, people are like, hey, yeah, if you got anything to share or show off or whatever. And then I never do. I just haven't released anything, and I don't put out clips. Just streaming. That's it. Let's see here. I kind of want to make it so he can go through here as well. There's some steep spots that he can't quite get up. The navigation, so geometry, what is it? Cells, sampling. Okay, this might take a bit, but I'm going to rebake this. And actually, I'm going to make it so he can't go over here. Because I just want to see him actually go through the trees. Okay. Please do not crash Godot. Always takes a while to do this. All right, there we go. But yeah, on this puzzle game that I'm making, it's basically just going to be like a little tiny demo with maybe 3 puzzles, I'm thinking. Ooh. Okay, we'll see how this is. But yeah, like 3 puzzles. I'm going to make a demo, try to make it look really good just in this tiny spot in the next couple weeks, figure it out. And then basically just put some, maybe market it a little bit, see if I could get funding to make something out of it. If not, just move on to a new demo. Because I don't know. I just want to make like a bunch of really small, good-looking projects and just see how they do. Okay. All right, he's walking where I didn't want him to walk, just out in the field again. What are those down there? Do I have some grass down there or something? Some like giant blades of grass? I think so. Okay. Oh, nice. I can actually disconnect from it again. That wasn't working earlier. Uh-oh, where's he going? He's spinning. Oh, dude, you know what would be sick is if you could also tell him where to go. Yeah, okay, he's bugged out again. We're going to have to figure out, like, why he does that. I'm going to delete some of this again. If I go to here. No, okay. Oh, because he's trying to get up onto this area. You kind of have to be careful with your nav meshes. So otherwise they'll try to get up on places they can't go. Let's really make it so he... I guess another thing I could do is just place him out there. I just want to see what it's like when he's walking through. Yeah, through the woods. I guess I could also just place the player on top of him. Oh, this is like a... I forgot, he starts out kind of high up. So he will drop as I will drop. Okay. Oh, he instantly wants to walk out of the forest again. But this still looks sweet. Now, if he's in this area, there should also be audio of him like knocking over trees or pushing them aside or something. Huh. Stopped right at my feet. Perfect. Oh.
I don't know.
That's a bug. Mr. Zeniu. Hey, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. There's an ad coming up, but I'm going to snooze it for a bit. All right. By the way, if anyone wants to keep up with the, the progress on the game with the stream, all that, there's that Discord link from Streamlabs there. You can join the Discord. Right now, you'll just get live notifications. I haven't posted like a bunch of video updates and stuff, but I think I probably should get a little more active with that again and make sure I'm actually posting screenshots for people who can't watch the stream live. Do we have... Yep, we got navigation up here too. Okay, well, this is just yet another one. This is going to be something that I'm going to be constantly learning. Let's go up to really big. Just delete all of this. Make sure there's no navigation over there, as well as on these. Goodness sakes, sometimes it's annoying using this. Okay, Terrain 3D. Okay, I'll rebake this. Hypnotic, what's up, man? How you doing? And Bear Like Lion, what's up? Terrain 3D and Sky 3D for the win. Dude, so nice. So nice. Terrain 3D has its issues. But man, it can be so nice. And I think I just haven't gotten used to it enough. Sky 3D, however, is just like out of the box awesome. Oh, I should just delete this too so he doesn't walk outside of the woods. The other thing I could do is go to my foliage instancing here. Just going to put a bunch of trees out here. Good to see you, Hypnotic, by the way. Both are so good. Yeah. Everyone's tuning in today. Yeah, I know. It's nice because I also haven't streamed for a while, so it's fun to get back and have a. I mean, I've streamed recently, but I took a big break, so it's fun to get back and see all these familiar faces. Okay, now let's rebake. The best part is I literally don't even need navigation with these guys, because this demo is going to be so simple that it's just completely unnecessary. But I still worked on it for hours and hours because I had this bug where all it was is I was trying to set the target before the nav mesh was loaded into the navigation region, or no, the nav region was loaded into the nav map. And I spent hours trying to figure it out, just nothing. Then I realized that, I just was trying to get this guy to move right at the beginning to find a target place to move. And so he was loading in before that data got situated. But that was interesting. This thing followed me while I was just walking. Hey, Kim, what's up? How you doing? All right. Yeah, it feels good. I can add some sound effects.
I don't know. I just got here.
Can I walk into this yet? Yes, I can. There's collision. Thank you for the follow, Akim. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting there. So the next logical step, of course, would be to tell this guy where to go and then just ride. Which I could do that with maybe a raycast to a certain point. The thing is, it would have to be somewhere on the nav map. Well, that's fine. I could just do whatever's closest to the navigation region, just like I'm doing now. Because right now he just picks a completely random spot to go to and then finds the closest point on the navigation region and goes to it. But I could have you do a raycast wherever you're looking and just do a command. Oh, I love the look of that sunrise. It's just so good. Okay, now if I press F, then I leave him behind. And he can go about his business. There's still going to be some weirdness, I feel like, with him spinning and doing weirdness. But because this is a demo, I'm not going to really care about it currently. Similar to Minecraft, yeah, I'm going for a very low poly vibe, just mainly because I prefer to do things as fast as possible. What is he stuck on? Visible paths. Let's go to mountain. Where's our... Okay, he is trying to go this way. Is he stuck on something? Why do I have no visible collision shapes? Huh. It's not giving me the collision shapes. I think he's just stuck on this tree or something. Because not all the trees have collision though. No, he shouldn't be stuck on that. Because all the trees that have collision are over here. Okay, what we need to do also, we can grab this offset because I feel like the offset might also throw things off here and there. Oh, we got an ad break. Dang. Copy value. Nope, that is literally a YouTube URL. Why would that not copy that? Copy value. Okay. Vector 3.37 1.91 1.7 negative 1.7. Okay. Let's see if it locks it back into place. So I press F, I'm here, and then I press F, and it goes back. Okay, nice. Now that should keep that collision shape from bouncing into anything. Now we have visible collision shapes. Ooh, will it run into these? I put a tiny collision shape on this, and I made it circular. Just to make sure that it bounces off of things easy. Oh, yeah, like, there he bounced. Bounced off of that guy. All of the collision shapes on this guy. Okay. Now, what is he trying to avoid these things? Because he is supposed to avoid static colliders. I don't see... Oh, that goes right through that tree, I think. Or does it go right above... No, right next to it? Actually, you know what? I don't think... If I go back to here... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any avoidance of these, which is kind of fine because it's such a hassle to bake in all of these colliders with it. But technically, geometry, static colliders. Oh, right. They have to be a child of the navigation region for it to actually look for them. Well, that's fine. Okay. When are we choosing our get next location? Is it on transition to walk? Yes. Let's put this in idle. I think it should still work because we go to idle and then we grab our next location, then we wait, and then we go. And on ready, we're starting this. We're starting in idle. We're not transitioning to idle, so it shouldn't run. Then that should give us the ability to tell the mountain to walk where we want it. So if I go to player, can I do just a raycast? Is this pointed in the right direction? I can't tell. Can I make this just follow? I guess I don't need one of these. I can create one kind of in the middle of a... I can just create one, right? It's been a while since I've done anything with raycasts. It's been a while since I've done anything, so everything is foggy to me. Let me look up raycast. Raycast 3D from camera. Let's see if there's a good quick... Oops. In Godot.
How's it going, everyone?
This kind of looks like what I want.
My name is scan physics ray query parameter function and make a hit scan weapon. You don't want to mess around with the resources, animations, and learning how to swap weapons and all movement. Also got a full tutorial on target able to do. So I'll create this script here. We'll just call it main camera. And it's called ray range. I'm going to set that to 2000. This is going to be the range of the raycast. The next thing we need to make sure that we've got in our function is the input function. So
okay, this kind of sounds exactly, whoops, what I want to do here. So, our ray range, what was it again? 2000.
I'm going to type func underscore input, and that'll automatically fill with the event variable there being passed in. This is a built-in function inside of Godot, and you will need to have a input set up. So I'll come up to project settings, I'll click project settings, just come over to where it says input map. I've got something set up here as shoot already, but I'll delete that and I'll add a new one called shoot. Click add, hit a little plus button, and it can really be anything, but I'm going to make mine the left mouse button. I'll press OK here while we create our next function.
Okay, if event is input, what was it? Input is action pressed. Is action, I'm going to do is action just pressed. Oh, event dot is action pressed. Oh, okay, never mind, because it's already an input event. Let me make sure that this is... Okay. Is this going to still... There, okay.
Okay, so I'll create a function called get camera collision. It's not going to take any variables, and we'll just come down here. The first thing I need to get is the center of the screen, so I'll create a variable called var center, and I'll make that equal
We're doing the viewport thing.
Viewport, so I'll type get viewport,
get viewport
size, and I'll just divide that by 2. Okay, so the next thing we need is the ray origin. So I'll create a variable called ray underscore origin, and that will be equal to project ray origin, and it takes a vector 2, which will be the center. The next variable I'm going to create is ray underscore end. I'll make that equal to ray underscore origin plus project ray north.
Okay, origin, project ray, origin center. Okay.
normal. That also takes a vector 2. I'll make that the center, but this time I'll multiply it by our ray range.
Ray origin. Okay, ray origin plus, what is he saying? Project ray normal. Okay. Is he capitalizing all of these? I noticed it on this one, but man. Okay. I'm just not used to that. I'm going to do all lowercase just because this is how my projects always end up being. Is if I follow 15 different tutorials, I have 15 different types of coding happening. Oh, whoops. This is supposed to be... Is it plus ray range? Oh, times...
Vector 2, I'll make that the center, but this time I'll multiply it by our ray range.
Okay.
The next thing we need to do is create our physics ray query parameter 3D. So I'll create a variable called new intersection, and I'll make that equal to physics ray query parameter 3D dot create.
Okay.
This will take our two variables from earlier. We'll
So
pass in the ray origin.
This is where we're creating a... Yeah, physics ray query parameter 3D dot create.
And our ray and
Sorry, I just want to make sure that this I just want to be able to ride the mountain around in different spots and tell it where to go. Otherwise it'll just go, you know, which is fine. Ray origin, ray end. Nope, he's doing capitals again, and that threw me off. Origin, ray end.
Now that we've done that, we can actually do a ray cast. We can create a variable. I'm going to call mine intersection, and we'll make that equal to getWorld3D dot direct space state dot intersect ray, and it takes a physics ray query parameter 3D, which we created before, so we'll pass in our
direct space state, intersect ray, new intersection. Okay, dot intersect ray, new intersection. Okay, and we got to have some sort of collision on it.
Okay, so that returns a collider among a lot of other things. Let's take a look. We're gonna
I
get
only want to grab a point on the terrain.
a collider ID,
Okay.
normal, position, RID, and shape. You can do a lot with this function. Right now, we're just interested in the collider and being able to tell what object we're hitting.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back over to the script, and I'll type if not intersection dot is empty, and I'll just say that if it is, I'll print out the collider name. So I'll type print brackets intersection dot collider dot name. This is probably where you would do your damage or create another recast to go back to a gun, like the barrel of a gun, something like that. But in this case, I'm just going to print the name. I'll type else print nothing, and then we're going to come back up to our input function and just put in that function get camera collision.
Okay, well, okay, so let's go like this. Oh, broken. Does it have to be just is action pressed? Tree 3. Nothing here. On one of them, it was the player. So player there. Player again. Terrain 3D. Nice. Terrain 3D. Oh, it's because of this collision shape that you can see here. Okay. So how do we get it to just ignore the player?
And that's pretty much all we need to do. This is obviously a very basic example. We'll come back into the game and you'll be able to see if I click on the white capsule here, we'll see enemy. If I click on the sky, I'll see nothing. And if I click on the ground, I'll see terrain. So this is sort of your starting point. Once you know how to use this function, you can chain these raycasts together to do all sorts of things. You can use them to want.
Okay. Collision mask. We are going to do on main, we can go to terrain 3D and we can do collision. We can also set it to 8. I don't think I have anything else on 8. Hopefully not. Okay. So now in our camera, okay. Intersection dot collision mask equals, how do we change this? Set collision mask. I might be able to just do that then. Maybe I do a call deferred. What is it? Collision mask? And then can I do a value there? Does that work? Garlic bread, what's up? Okay, that's still player. Player. Nothing here. Okay. So it's still that's not working. Whoops. What is the collide with bodies or we'll take physics body 3Ds. Physics layers, okay. But I can't just do set collision mask? Or does that work? Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, I think I might have the wrong. Let's see. What are the actual collision mask values? It's something different, right? Physics ray query parameters 3D. Okay. How to set collision mask. Isn't it like they use different, when you set it in code, you can't just put the number. Oh, we got that shot of Tabasco I got to take. Redeemed by Mr. Giant Garlic Bread. Cheers, chat. This should help keep me awake. Yeah, that'll do it. Whew. You know what? I think I had something like this in the hitbox scene in my other project. It's a hurtbox. Okay, we just have init, collision layer, mask. Yeah, it's like 16 and 32. Can I just do equals? Or did I already try that? Or am I going to have to do a set call deferred? Nothing here again. Terrain 3D is on collision layer. Oh, value there. 128. Bit 7. Terrain 3D. Sick. Nothing here. Okay, that was the thing I was... Okay, Terrain 3D. It's going through the trees and still seeing Terrain 3D. Perfect. Nice. All right, we got that. Now, 128 is the collision layer for terrain 3D. Okay. Okay. We do where do I get the location of that now? That's what I need. Need to get the location of it. Okay. Return intersection.get collision point. Okay. Now, do I even care if this is in... Okay, it will... We're doing the input here, but we don't actually need that there. We could put this... I mean, we could literally throw it in here. just because. First, we do if carrying then we do global.playervar.camera. Is it cam? Okay, it's just camera. And what we do is we do get next location. Actually, we don't even need to do that. What we can do is okay, we could do something like this. And maybe even to make it a little better, we could also do something like what is it? Get tree. Is there any get root? What was it again? We could do let's bring in our rock scene into here. Just so we have an indicator of where we're walking, so I can see it. Instantiate. Oh, we do this. Rock dot global position is going to be our nav target. Whoops. Equals nav target. Okay. And then we can do get tree dot create or add child. Rock. We'll see. I'm just writing stuff and we'll see what happens. And this is supposed to only be doable if we're being carried. Okay, we break. Okay, get collision point is not a thing. Let me run it again. I want to see that error message again. Intersect ray. Okay. Oh, maybe we already have this because that's what this is. Intersection. Collider name. Get location of intersect ray Godot. Skilla, what's up? I'm new to Godot. Nice, yeah. Godot's fun. It's a good time. I think it's one of the best ones to work with when you're starting out. I feel like it's the easiest to pick up on quickly. Okay, let's see this. Raycasting space, accessing space, which we are in direct space state. Okay. Intersect ray. Boom. This is result. Okay. So position. Data is similar using vector 3. Okay, so I can do world space. Okay, I can just do dot position here. I think. We'll see. Whoops, F. Click. Boom. Okay. Add child in base scene tree. Okay. Let's do global dot world var dot add child rock. Okay. What was it giving us? This is great. Grid container dot add child. Okay, but that's outside. So this is get root or get tree dot get root dot get node. Does that no longer work? I just want to see an indicator. I don't need to have this, but Oh, nice. Okay. We have a rock there now. And hey, he's moving there. We can now tell him where to go. I click over there. Now he's over there. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's make this look a little bit better here. No more collision shapes. Okay, first, we're just going to watch him do his thing. Okay, he wants to walk all the way over there. Oh, I love it. Okay. Now we click over here, and he goes over here. What is this game going to be about? It is going to be mostly a puzzle game. But kind of, I mean, really, I'm just making a demo. So it's mostly going to be kind of a Myst-inspired game. Okay, he's trying to go somewhere else now. So I'll make him go over here. Actually, what happens if I go like way over there? Okay, he does his pathfinding. Nice. Basically, what it is going to end up being is just a puzzle game where you have you're trying to figure out, you know, some of the secrets of this world or something. It's going to be kind of like folklore inspired potentially, but with its own kind of vibe. I don't know. Really, I'm making a demo that should hopefully only take a couple weeks. But man, there are certain things just like riding on top of this. Okay, now I know what... we don't want to actually instantiate the rock. What we want to do is instantiate something else. Let's do something like... let's create a new scene. Indicator. CSG Taurus, that'll work. Let's give it a material. Okay, save that. Now, instead of rock, we're going to go to script, to our camera. Wait, no, we're going to go to our mountain. And we're going to change out our scene for, instead of the rock scene, we're going to do our indicator. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Should probably make it more bright colored. We also need it to, so indicator is going to have its own script. Ten seconds. Timer dot start. Okay, and then wonder if we can do. Well, we can just go to this. Go to emission. Ooh, got some lag. That one should disappear. And so did that one, okay. Okay, so we have a little visual indicator. Okay, he still waits until he's not idle anymore. When you tell him where to go. So I think what we could do is state.stop and then transition to walk to just make sure he instantly starts going. Yeah. Okay. Now let's take away the visible paths. There is a little bit of jarring, like rotation. Kind of get bumped around a little bit, but I think otherwise it's pretty dang good. Oh, his path is still visible. I just now realized that. I'll have to turn that off on him individually. I would love to play test when you drop. Yeah, hopefully I'll have the demo out in a couple weeks, a playable version. By the way, Skillo, if you want to join the Discord to keep up with the game and get some updates if I am able to get it done by then, I'm going to throw this in the chat. Hopefully you see it. Let me know if you don't, because I don't know. I remember a while back my YouTube was blocking links, so just let me know if if it doesn't show up in the YouTube chat. But I tried to put it in there at least. But yeah, you can always, take a look there. Oh, are we colliding on a tree? Looks like it. We're stuck on a tree. We may have to move some of these things inside, because otherwise you get stuck. Carrot Guy, what's up, man? Yet another take a shot at Tabasco redeem. Cheers, brother. By the way, I may need to, let's do 100 for this. I may need to bounce fairly soon. So just a heads up there. I'm going to put some random foliage in here just to give this a little more. Oh, wow. That kind of does a lot. Okay, we can do that. Long time. How'd your one game come along? So after I took my break for surgery, I just basically haven't come back to that game yet. It'll probably be a little bit. We'll see. Who knows? I might just be fully distracted from it for way too long and then never come back. But I do want to get back to it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I might have to end stream fairly soon. Not like super fast here. But we are currently working on this one, which I've been working on for a couple weeks, which will be more of a puzzle style game. Now, how can I do this? I can grab some of these tree groups that are in here. Just the ones that are that have collision. Maybe I just delete them. Any of them that are in there that have collision. Yeah, I think I do. Delete. Okay. Then I can go back to Terrain 3D. Okay, we're adding some trees in here. I just want these closer ones to have collision because the player might actually interact with them. Does that look okay? Yeah. Don't want too defined of a border there. Okay. Had surgery? Yeah. Also got 15K in channel points to have fun. Sounds good, brother. Yeah, there's some people out there who's got, yeah, they got a good amount. Okay, we can do maybe some grass out here too. Oh, scale should be 100. Okay, now we have grass. All right, let's take a look.
I don't know. I just got here.
Oh man, now I really want to make it so you can just take them everywhere. Fuzzy algorithm, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? It's going pretty good. Working on my little puzzle project here. Good. This looks cool. Thanks. Yeah. Look at that. Okay, now one of the things will be, you know, how do you get up here onto this guy? Let's take away the visible collision shapes, or I mean visible, what is it? Navigation agent, these paths. Okay, debug will be off. Oh, and I should also do this. Offset, let's just hide that because we don't need it. Don't need it visible. This indicator, I want to figure out like the best way because I do want you to be able to walk around with him. Wonder if I could draw an arrow to like where you want him to go, or maybe there's some way of like throwing something or Goodness. Now I'm just thinking of a survival game where you walk around with one of these, hop down at night, go gather resources. This looks cool. Yeah. I'm loving it so far. Navigation agent. Yeah, I'm going to do like 60 degrees for this. And then I'm going to go a little crazy on the Terrain 3D nav painting and see what it's like when I paint all over the place and try to bake in the nav mesh. We'll start with that, or this area here. Oh, the other thing, I can just make them ignore trees as well, because I can go to my mountain. Terrain 3D is already on, what, layer 8? So this collision can be on or it can just look for layer 8 and that's it. And I think that should work. Oh, we need to bake our collision mass or our nav mesh. This may crash everything. Let me also commit this because I've gotten a ton of work done on this. Oh, we also have an ad about to start, so I'm just going to bake it now because the ad's about to start and it might take a little while. Plus, I'm going to go make some coffee. So I'm going to bake it now. This ad will run, and then we will be back to do some more stuff. Bake nav mesh. All right, BRB. All right. The ad break is over. We now have nav meshes. Well, the ad break is not over. It's 50 seconds left. Oh. Navigation server from 2, argument 2 from nil to vector 3. So there is no nav target. Is this new where it shows the values there when you hover over it after a breakpoint? What is this? Now I try to go over there. That works. What if I try to do it at a steep spot? Interesting. Oh boy. Oh. Not gonna lie, this is pretty nice. Could add some water sounds. I don't know what that bug was, but suppose we will find out. Is he gonna get stuck? It's kind of seeming like it. Maybe he can't get up this. Something he's stuck on. Now he's sliding. Love the shading on the guy. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, so we can technically get through here. Can we get up to there? How does he try to get up there? Oh, he comes around like this. Okay. What happens if I go to my mountain and I just give him wall min slide up to like 90? Because I think that's basically what gives him the ability to go up slopes. So can I put one? Oh, there is a huge performance drop every time I... Well, not every time, but... Actually, once again, sorry. Let me do this. Navigation agent. We're going to throw that back on. Okay. Be nice if I had something in the center of the screen too to kind of show where I can click. Dang, look at this. It's pretty sick. And the nice thing is I don't have to have this navigation stuff in the game as far as his random movements, because I can just have him on a loop doing things. In fact, I plan on having like 6 of these guys. Well, a bunch of them here and there. Okay. Nil to vector 3. I don't really know what this is doing. In my code, I'm getting this error. Indicator. I can get rid of this. And this. Okay. Is there a way I can copy this? Yeah, copy error. Okay, I could just do that. Yeah, quick null check. Yeah, let's do this first. Var raw, I'll just do what they're doing. Target equals if raw target, so that's nil. Is nil and null technically the same? Because it should be null, right? Yeah, it could just be, I mean, hopefully that null check just saves it. Then there might be times where I click and it just doesn't do anything, which is good. Now I know what to do with those spires. Oof, big frame drop though. Yeah, because these spires over here, oof, 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 big drops, massive recalculations. The only problem with, oh man, goodness, with being on these guys walking around is that then I really do need to figure out how to do my skyline better. And he's off. When he's going through the mountain, you definitely see his leg, you know. I feel like these guys have to be like the Grass Bros, where they burrow down. I think that's our next thing. I should also do something like export var is rideable. False. Then we'll go into our main. Turn that to true. Okay. Because I want some that are static, kind of moving around, but then I want ones that won't like just walk off the moment you jump off them. Of course, the other thing is now I'm thinking you should be able to call them over to you. Try this. How can I make this a little bit better? Okay. We're just going to call this good for now. And with this, is there a quick way to just reverse everything? There we go. Ah, you are in the YouTube chat as well, Camo. Very nice. Now this is all going to be kind of underground, so it just needs to look like he's kind of like right around here maybe. Okay, that'll do for now. And then Um, we do this. Actually, let's do even less of that. Okay. Burrow idle. Which means we need to do some animation stuff, which, to be fair, don't even know if I'll get to that really today. We'll see. Because our animation tree now needs to have burrow, burrow idle, unburrow. Okay, burrow. Then here, advance. Switch needs to be at end. Condition, we don't really need one, right? Burrow idle. Advance. Condition unburrow. Then here, advance and switch. This needs to be at end. And we'll just go to idle. Yeah. So I don't think anything else is really needed there. I think what we do need is burrowing, burrow, idle, unburrow. Idle need to be false? No, we don't need that to be false. Just need that to be true. State dot burrow idle. No, unburrow. You make sure all of these are false. State dot burrow idle velocity there. Okay. We do this. I'm just stopping the animation keys thing on this right away, but I'll have to bring it back. I'm going to do this for now. Well, actually, let's do if writable is writable. So if he's writable, then he just switches to idle. But when we click, then we say transition to walk. Okay, now when we are in interactable equals self, that's transition to walk. So right away we're starting that. So I don't want that. What I'm going to do is current state is going to be state dot burrow idle. Now I'm doing so much code here that I know something's going to break, but Okay, if action is just pressed, where is it? Interact. Okay. Instead, what we're going to do is if carrying equals false, we're going to do all of this, but we're also going to say no, we can just do transition to unburrow. Then here we can do transition to burrow. Then here we can do if is writable. Then we can do all this. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, his current state is not burrowing. Okay, he can still walk. When I press F, he no longer does this. Okay. Maybe it's this stuff. Okay, so we burrow. Oh, this one needs to loop. Why is walk gone again? Why? Why is it doing this? What does the 0 next to animation in Blender mean? Okay. This one apparently needs a fake user. Okay, save. Save. Bro, I'm throwing fake users on all of these if that's what this is. There, now we have walk. So weird that it's like, oh, it's clearly not going to use this. So let's mark it as deletable. Just randomly. Okay. So burrow happens. Burrow idle happens. Then we burrow out of the ground. I can make these actually look better. Okay. Let's see what happens now. See what breaks. He is frozen. Oh, dang, yeah. Okay, and then he just instantly unburrowed back out. Now he's burrowing back in. Oh, because it just happens like automatically, right? So burrow needs to be true. Transition to unburrow, or transition to burrow. Okay, so at the end of the burrow, I need something for this. So, new, we're going to call this burrow. Burrowing. It's going to be the same amount long. Add a track. Call method track on the mountain. Do it right here. Insert key. Transition to burrow idle. Okay. So, by the way, I might have to bounce like right now. We'll see. A couple more minutes. I just want to get this working. Okay. So on transition to burrow idle. No, on transition to burrow, we do play. First, we can do this. Stop anything that's there. And then burrowing. and unburrow. We can do that. And we can create a new one called unburrowing. Current state is burrow idle. If you click, we say if carrying equals false, then we say transition to unburrow. So boom, we grow. Otherwise, we transition to burrow. This is on floor thing is annoying, but I can just do that, I think. Okay, let's just give it a shot and see what happens. Okay. Why is he in a loop? He also shakes you off, so. Burrow goes to burrow idle. Here, the condition needs to be unburrow. So do I have to do this? We'll see. Okay, nice. Oh, that has collision. We'll have to make some way of getting up. Okay. Kind of works. All right. Now, the only thing is you fall when he burrows. We can do this. Funk release player. Then here in our burrowing, in our anim keys, right at the end of it, we can release. But otherwise, you're kind of stuck to him. Why are you no longer working? That can be a bit higher. Why doesn't he want to burrow anymore? Oh, is rideable turned off? That's funny. I'm going to start with it true, actually, just because it's going to be annoying otherwise. Why can't I? I think I need to have one of these. Carrying equals false. And we transition to unburrow, but that's the thing, is we should be in burrow mode. So let's go to our let's start there. Oh, we got an ad break in a little bit. I'm going to see if I have to go now. Okay. Now if I'm starting there. Nice. Boom. He unburrows. Did I? If I do that, then I'm released. But he doesn't unburrow, or I mean, he doesn't burrow again. Okay, I'm going to test this one more time. He's able to get up. Oh, I can kind of instantly make him walk. That'll be something. Okay, I'm going to have him stop here. Okay. Burrowing. Animation, tree. No, anim keys. Oh, I did that on the wrong one. Okay, this should work, but I'm not going to be able to finish this. Okay, I got to bounce. I'm going to quickly check if there's someone I can raid. Thank you all for being here, as usual. This was a really good stream, though. Thank you for the raids as well from Big Boy and Magnetonics. I appreciate it so much. Good to see you all. Yeah, this was a fun one. I'm going to take a quick look and see if there's someone I can raid that I know. Oh, Sninko's on. I'll just send him a raid. All right. I'm going to let you all jump in there. For those of you in the YouTube chat, have a good one. I'll send all the rest of you over. Thank you for the follows as well. Akim, Mr. Zeniu, Big Boy as well. Thank you for the follow as well. And Ninja. But I will see you all later. Let you all jump in, and then, I'll be back on tomorrow. So, peace out. Have a good one. Bye-bye.